Good morning. Hello, guys. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Pixar called. They're concerned about today. Why is that? Yes. Good morning, Adaki, Lito, Artsquith, Tommy, Chris, Tom, Fabio. Who else? Farm Folks is here. Senor Flamingo. Yes. So I was just made aware that Carnival started, the Carnival season in Cologne, which is not good. Hello, Sam. What's up? Nothing. Just got up. Well, no, I got up 2 hours ago. But now I'm here. Good morning, AJ. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. How is it going, guys? Today's gonna be fun, I hope. Let's go. So, guys, tell me about your plans for the weekend, because this will be the last stream before the weekend. I want to know what you guys have in petto for the weekend. What will you do? Are you gonna go out? Are you gonna stay at home, play video games? Are you gonna be in bed all day? I don't know. Work, Fabio. I always have weekend. Well, that's good. Sam Media. That means you can relax all day. I think that's also nice for the most part. Nothing very interesting. Yeah. Harzen and Freelancen. Oh, Abu. Abu is here. Hello, Abu. How are you today? What are your plans for the weekend? Good morning, Jersey. Jerzinski. I greet you. My coffee is already empty. I think we might get a Dr. Pepper next. Yes. Yes, today, Yuk, what? Dr. Pepper is the best. Abu says, hey, you have to draw a book cover and create some packaging for protein shakes or something. All right. The hustle is real, Abu. Keep the money coming in, right? Hello, Marty. How are you? How is it going, Marty? So, wait, guys. I will just get a Dr. Pepper now, and then we continue. How can one not like Dr. Pepper, guys? How can one not like Dr. Pepper? Sam. Alright, cheers, guys. is one of those pipes from the scenes behind him. Yes, I have. Exactly. It's all real. It's just photographs. I'm just cheating. Playing back animations and narrating them live. Is it kind of soda? Dr. Pepper is cola-like. A little bit like cherry coke, but different. Dr. Pepper is its own genre. Okay, shall we check what we did yesterday? Guys, so yesterday... Oh, wait. I already have it open. So this we did yesterday? No. Okay, never mind. Yesterday we did this. Isn't that epic? We did a Gatchapon Machine. Augustine, what? Argue Stange? Sorry. When I butcher your name, I'm very sorry. Hey, awesome channel. Thanks. So glad I stumbled upon 2 days ago. Thank you so much, Argus. I appreciate your kind words. Fabio, I am from Brazil. We don't have this. Oh, you don't? But you have, what was that other thing called? Guarana, you know? That's really nice. It's very, very, very good stuff. That's some fine hard surface work. Yes, we are not finished yet, but we will continue to work on that today. BC, thank you so much for your 3 months. Appreciate it. Big heart to you. Thank you for your support. Joshua is asking, are you texturing in Substance? Yes, I do, for the most part. Guarana, yeah, that's the shit. That stuff is really chef's kiss, I would say. Valetzer says, confirms it pretty much. Is it also for your shop? No. So I don't know. So for everyone who's out of the loop, we pretty much finished the shop. So we have all these shots. That's 5 shots now for the shop. That's the main shot. That's finished. This is finished. This is finished. This is finished. And this is finished. And now we're adding more shots. We're taking assets from that, right? So this is here, the Gatchapon machines. We're taking them out of the shop and doing detail renders of them that look like that. So it will be just the black void and the asset in the middle, and that's gonna be maybe animated, I don't know. But we're gonna use that. Right, so we're gonna build these standalone asset shots. Yo, I missed the last 30 minutes and the end of yesterday's live. How did you make the bubbles? The bubbles are just spheres with an IOR of 1. And with the priority set to higher than the water they should displace, and lower than the glass. Yeah, so we're gonna do more with bubbles today, more with everything. It's gonna be epic. Maybe dust, we'll see. We can do so much more. But yeah, that's what we're working on. I will turn on the secondary PC because then we can render really fast. I don't think we're gonna have issues with frame drops because it's so little data that has to be moved around. So give me a second. Chris is asking about priority. What is priority? So in Octane, you have a system that's called a nested dielectrics, pretty much, which means refractive materials, specular materials like glass, water, wax, milk, something like that. They have priorities. So, for example, the glass has a priority of 2. The water has a priority of -2. And the bubbles would have a priority of 0. So it's just like a bool operator. If they intersect, it just tells the render engine what comes first. So what is displaced by the liquid, what is not displaced by the liquid, and so on. Yeah, Abu is linking that Raphael Raw tutorial. Yes. So Raphael did a very nice in-depth tutorial about that technique. I don't know if that's probably... Oh, Jade is raiding us. Hello, raiders. Hello, Jade. Jade, did you do one of your very infamous late long hour streams? So Jade is my bro. Jade, all the love to you. Hello, raiders. I don't know if you're familiar with what I do, raiders. So I'm just gonna show you 21 people. Well, that's 60 people now. Okay, so I built that in the last 3 months. And we have several shots of that. This is Bob. Bob loves you all. And yeah, I'm a 3D artist from Germany. I'm 33 years old and I'm doing that as my job, really. And today we're gonna continue to work on that Gatchapon machine. Love your friend. I told them you were the best 3D artist and everything. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my dude. Abu is saying, we built that. Okay. We built that. With your help, guys. Alright. So, Jade. Let everyone, guys, everyone subscribe to Jade. And give him a follow. I don't know how I can promote you. Do you want to drop your socials and we can look at them? Maybe. I don't know. I would love to stick around, but I'm gonna have to love you and leave you. Oh, still appreciate the follow and everything, Victon, and take care and have a nice evening or day, or I don't know, wherever you are, but I guess it's pretty late at your place. So, yes. Have a good one. All right, so shall we work on this bad boy here? I think we can. Nah, just happy to be here and that you're on Twitch where I can see ya. Okay, very good. So we're gonna fire up the C4D. Only like 6:30, Jesus. Here it's 11. I got up at 9. All right. So Gatchapon Sim 2. No, that's not the one. That was this one, the artsy scene. Yes, sir. Only 4:30 here. Go to bed, Jade. The times where I could do that are over. Back in the day, I was like awake until 8, 9 sometimes. I was like just watching movies all night and playing games and sleeping till 3 p.m. or 4 p.m. Can't do that anymore. It's not good for the mental health, I'm afraid. Alright, so we have our phones here. If we observe... Okay, let's maybe... okay, we have that bug again. If we... Where's the photos? Photos. There it is. And task. So let us check the preview of this. So I think we could actually put a phone here. I don't know, it feels not necessarily more realistic, but I just want to try it. So let's do that, right? We have one here, that's the one we can see here peeking out. And since they're all instanced anyway. I think we can just do this. Whoopsie doopsie. Alright. Or just throw that in here. It's just peeking out of the water, maybe. So, wait, where's the water, actually? We have that liquid body. No, that's not the one. That's the one. So, this bad boy is gonna be... Maybe we should actually do this, so we can peek inside. So if we look at it, it will be here. I think it would be better if we were closer to the edge with that one. So, just gonna move it. So that's really close now. Maybe we should go a little bit more like that. And maybe also like that. Fancy. The Zomax World of Warcraft grinding days. Oh yes. Don't get me started on that. It was incredible. Alright, so we have that peeking out. Let's just try and see how that looks if we fire up the render engine here. Alright, so we can see that there. Are we actually going to use the network today? Node is authenticating. Well, that looks good. So we have that here. It has very little effect, I have to say. Maybe it's not meant to be. Here we have a reflection and everything. Okay. Does that look better? I don't think it does, actually. Like the overall... no. Okay, we'll do something else then. So you go away. Okay, what else can we do? We have these little bubbles here. They look fine, and I want to show you something. Because usually when you have something like that, there's like little bubbles forming on the rim of a set. Wait, is that the high res? So here you can see we have these little bubbles here, right? They are forming on the rim of the glass. That liquid looks good. Yes, it does. But yeah, these little bubbles, we want to introduce them to our Gatchapon machine. I think it would benefit from that. So, how do we do that? That's a good question, guys. I'm glad you asked. Now you're thirsty. I'm always thirsty. Well, no, I drink too little, but still. So we have our liquid body here, and I think if we go inside the liquid or just like around here, then we maybe make like a copy of the liquid and convert that. And then, yeah, that's actually the one we want. We'll just do that. So we selected the edge here. Then we move that. We slide that just so slightly. Like here. And then we say edge to spline. And then we have a spline for the edge. Right? And we will just clone bubbles on there. It's as easy as that. Okay, so we didn't... Did I abort that? Apparently I did. Alright, so these are bubbles inside. right? Bubbles inside, and these are bubbles rim. I'm using V-Ray now as my main renderer. I wanted to go with Redshift, but after looking at Carlos' work again, I decided otherwise. But isn't he using Corona? I used V-Ray a lot when I started out, but just never updated for C40. Yeah, that was like the bad old days. Actually, I don't know. For Blender, I still use Cycles. I use V-Ray for Maya. Alright. There apparently V-Ray for Blender. There is apparently V-Ray for render, by the way. Really? Blender, I mean. Never ceases to amaze me. The Carlos. Alright, so this is gonna be a little bit tricky. If we copy this cloner, then you can fuck off. Sorry. And then we use that. We scale that down. Even more so. So let's say, I don't know, 0.15 or something. And then we clone that to the object, which won't be the liquid, but that's spline. And then just step or count. And then we use offset variation. Yeah, like that. So it's random, pretty much. And then we just go ham. But maybe should make it bigger. Right? So now the question. Sorry. Now the question is, first we should maybe do that. So we want these air bubbles to displace the water. Right, so these air bubbles displace the water. Air bubble. And then we have an air bubble for the rim. And at the same time, they need to have like a thin film shader or something. So right now, the glass has a priority of 1. The liquid has a priority of -1. The air bubble has 0, which means it cuts into the liquid, but the glass cuts into the air bubble. So if we give this a thin film, thin wall, also fake shadows maybe. Does that work actually? Let me think. I have an idea. If we copy this, so this is air, and we copy that and say it's liquid, and just make them a little bit bigger. I don't know. Then we have like a real air bubble. So this would need the liquid material, and then it's pretty much ready. Oh my god, I'm a genius. Does that work? Good morning, Scorpidillion and Cataloo. Okay, that's too thick, the bubble. That's way too thick. If we go to 6. So how big is this one? Can we do that? Good morning, Grand Track. Glapik. Everyone is here. So kind of you guys. So we're continuing with our shot, guys. For everyone who just tunes in now, we're working on this one. We have these bubbles, and now I'm adding bubbles to the rim. That's the plan, at least. But it's looking weird. So, is this the rim one? Can we do this instead? Why is that looking so weird, though? It shouldn't look weird. It's actually perfectly fine. If we deactivate that entirely, we should just see like smallish holes around here, because it's the air bubble, just the air bubble. But the air bubble usually has like a very thin edge, right? So that would be like that. But now it's like black. I'm here, but not for long. I wish I could stay longer, but I must lurk and sleep. It's coming up on 5 AM. Oh. Well, have a good night then, Jade. Don't you worry. Stay here as long as you can or want, and then hop to bed, I would say. Damn. So what's going on now? So we can see, let's check first. So we can see the bubbles work, kinda. Some of them are actually black. I guess that's a bad sign. Maybe should also activate the liquid. Okay. Can we do... No, that's actually fine though. So the glass cuts that away entirely. I guess, I hope. I hope it does. Yes. And then... this part stays, the upper part, and then there should be air inside of it. in theory, that is how it should work and look. But I guess it's not working. So right now, we can see these holes here. I love... Oh boy. Do you use thin wall for that? No, not yet. Maybe I will try that though. So thin wall would be an option, right? So right now we have just the bubbles forming the holes, and then we have liquid. Like a very thin bubble material, pretty much. It's very thin. So this is a little bit bigger than the air bubble. Maybe it's too thin. Can make it thicker. So now it's pretty thick. Thick boy. Good morning, meats. So in case anyone is wondering about Shorty and Abu, the carnival season in Germany just started. What if we do 3? So this one is the actual liquid from that. And if we check that now, it looks wrong though. Maybe it's too big actually. So what if we go to 0.1 with that? And that's 0.11. Just very tiny. I can almost not see that. And then we go here, right? And say the count is, oh, 450. Good morning, Jax. How is it going? I am no Carnival fan, and I can't tell you why, but in Cologne they yell Alaf, and in Düsseldorf they say hello on Carnival. Yeah, that's correct. I also don't know why. There's also this rivalry between Düsseldorf and Cologne, so these are like cities right next to each other pretty much. Or like kinda. And apparently they hate each other for some fucking reason. I have no idea why. I don't hate Düsseldorf. I think Düsseldorf is perfectly fine. But yeah. That's how it is. Did some Pyro tests in the morning. It's amazing. Oh, wow. Did you try it with Octane by any chance? I was actually in Düsseldorf quite often in the last time, and it's a beautiful city. It's prettier than Cologne. Cologne is really ugly. I watch your stream while there's such an opportunity. Oh, thank you. Like, Cologne is weird. Yeah, I agree. Cologne is kind of weird. The thing with Cologne is, because Cologne was destroyed in the Second World War. Like, 90% of Cologne was destroyed. I can actually show you guys. So, Cologne, the city I'm living in, it looked like that, right? So it's pretty much... Alright, that's... Here there's like a... That's the Cologne Cathedral. It's very world famous. And there's like a tank. And it's bombed to the bits, right? So that means they had to rebuild everything. And the style of the buildings they used in the post-war area wasn't like... There's like a weird mix of building styles, really. And yeah, that makes it look very ugly today. I think that's the reason, but I don't know. Not sure about that. You don't use denoise. No, I don't use denoise. Not a fan of denoise. So technically that's correct what I'm doing here. We have these black edges though. What's up with that? I ask. War is a very scary thing, yeah. When you export to VDB, it will work with Octane. Oh, really? Do you have some footage for this carnival? Oh, it's not worth showing. I can assure you that. It's pretty much just a very cringe fest of people, I don't know, doing stupid stuff. So yeah, Ray Epsilon, we raised that already pretty high actually. So that's the standard value. Here we can see we have problems, but with that we actually shouldn't have any. Maybe also this, just in case. Maybe need more. I don't know, just pressing buttons now and hope it works. Nothing, really. Interesting. Round edges? No, we don't have any round edges. I think... How does it look? Oh, okay. Never mind. Maybe we need even more. But I don't think that's the issue. When you sit in the bathroom hoping that the rocket will not hit your apartment and outside the window there are explosions one after another. I never had to experience that, luckily, and I hope I will never have to. So, fingers crossed. So yes, that's the air bubbles around the rim that look awful for now. Arcta yesterday said he's still looking for a communication guide for Pyro VRTC. I hope you find it soon and manage to integrate. Yeah, I hope that too. Okay, so... So maybe they're too small now. So we go to 1.5. Right. And this will be 1.6. By the way, guys, I'm officially sponsored for the animation of that piece by R&DR. So that means it's gonna look awesome at some point. Okay, still, this is looking weird AF. Why is that though? Is that still like an issue? Oh no, actually. Wait. So this is -1. And what if we make this -2? I don't know why. R&DR, yes. R&R giveaway in chat confirmed. No, I'm just like, it's not an official sponsor or anything. It's just like they gave me some credits for that stuff. So at some point we'll render an animation. Okay, still not happy with that. So this is looking fine now. So strange behavior. So we go very close to here. It's so black, you see? Question is why? So the outside looks right, but this is black. Is that not enough bounces? Imagine that. I don't know. No, it's not that. Also, this is enough. So, air bubble. Anyone have any idea? So, if we get away with the liquid, that does not happen. Interesting, right? So, liquid is no problem. How did you make the watermarks? What watermarks? You mean these here? That's supposed to be scratches. It's just a texture map. But up close they don't look like scratches anymore because of the lack of resolution. Alright, so that means maybe I don't know, if we make that really big. 3. No, see, it's still doing that. Alright, so that's not the issue. I mean, we can do that, but then you don't really see this. What are the priors on the liquid and the bubble? So the liquid here, so the main liquid is prio -1. The glass is, let's put that here, no. The glass is, sorry. The glass is 1. So that means the air bubble why is it so slow again? The air bubble is 0. Let's do the air bubble -1. And the liquid minus, I don't know, 5. And then the air bubble for this is -2. All right. But still, maybe we have to make the air smaller, even smaller. No, doesn't change a thing. What happens if you turn the air bubble prior lower than liquid? Oh, it's actually a good idea. So that's air bubble, right? Test liquid. -5. Well, no, that wouldn't work actually. If it's lower than the liquid, it has to be higher. It has to displace the liquid. So let's try that. This prior like -10. Right? Yeah, then it looks like that. Because the water isn't displaced anymore. That's a weird effect we're getting here. Or maybe it's not high res enough. No. This is not a fan. How did I do that with the glass material? I think here it worked. Have you tried the blender before? No. But I heard it's free. Blender is very not interesting to me right now. For some reason. Okay, so what could be the culprit of that? What could be the issue here? Maybe the glass? Oh, look at that. Still though. What's with the glass? I hope you give it a try one day. Why should I? There's no reason for me to learn it. One law liet. Sorry. I'm bad with names. No, but really, I'm using C4D. I'm pretty happy with C4D so far. Sometimes I'm not. And then I complain about it. But usually I'm pretty happy about C4D. So there's no real need right now to learn Blender or anything. Well, that black shit is annoying. It looks like Ray Epsilon, right? But it's not. It's just the lack of ability, I would say. It's law light. Ah, Okay, a law light. I see. Thank you very much. What IOR do you have? Well, it's always the same. So we have the air bubble has 1. It only can have 1 because it's air. The only thing that makes me want to try Blender are geometry nodes and dynamic paint. Yeah, I heard that's the reason to go for Blender. Hello Zomex, I hope you're good. What's your plan for today? So today we're working on our very pretty Gatchapon machine here. Right? And that's about it. If we can finish that, we will do something else. I have more assets I can do. But we have a problem I have to fix. So here's like black stuff. Right? That's not good. What type of medium are you using for the water? It's random walk. Omega Fox. Do you think that could be a problem? Also, I don't think we need that. So if I put this to, does that change anything? It actually does. Oh yes, that could be the problem. If, oh Jesus, imagine that. So we use scattering volume instead, right? So scattering volume, and then we use RGB spectrum. Can we replicate the exact look of that? Absorption here. What was the density of that? 20. 20, and then a full-on scattering. So that's that. And if we put that into our test liquid, almost. Still there though. Can you suggest courses for lighting? Oh, I have no idea. I never took a course for lighting. Can I repeat what you're doing? Sure. Go ahead. So that didn't change anything. So we switched the volume. We are now in good old... so give me an advice, please. Sure, I can give you any advice, Lawlight. But I have no idea about like lighting. There's a few rules. Oh, meats. Very kind. Thank you for your gifted sub. So for light, big light source, soft shadow, small light source, hard shadow. There is the inverse square law for shadow fall off. So the further away the light, the dimmer it is, pretty much, and it's exponential. There's light temperature. There's all kinds of rules. You can use spotlights. I don't know. Always use area lights, never point lights. That's about it. I never took a course or anything for lighting. Just do it myself and be like, well, that looks cool. So I don't think that this changed anything. Omega Fox. It looks cool still, though. We still have that weird effect here. Maybe it is just a reflection of the environment. Could be, right? Maybe that's just realistic. Hey, it's freaky. But it's looking so lame now. But maybe you're right. I don't know. It looks wrong. If we go up close and see it, it just looks like... For me, it looks like reflection for like IOR in reflection dark inside. I don't know what you mean by that. Also... But it's possible that this is just how it looks. So IOR is all correct. There's no issue with the IOR. How the bubbles and the liquid interacting. You said something about displacement earlier. It's not displacement per se. It's just it's displaced. So if you have this bubble inside here that has an IOR of 1, so it's just air pretty much. This displaces the water. So that means there's no water where the bubble is. They are not intersecting. So the volume, there's no volume. The SSS isn't going into the bubble. And that's because of priority. You can imagine priority like a bool operator. So you have one mesh and the other mesh, and that one mesh takes away something from the other mesh. It's the same principle, but just put out in numbers and not like with an actual operator and an order to objects and a hierarchy or something. So yeah, maybe that's right. Maybe it's just a reflection of the environment. If we use... Let's do an HDRI and see if the blackness is still there. Alright, so let's go for this one. See, now it's gone. Yeah, it's the environment. By the way, how does that look? Fancy. What happens when you remove the visibility of the glass or replace the glass with a new clipping material with the same priority? I think it's actually, you were right, it's just a reflection. Omega Fox. Because now it's gone. How did you make the stickers on the base? It's a texture I bought from a website called blackmarket.com. I can send you the link. See, so I think it's just realism again. So I think we'll just go with it then and accept our fate. And maybe make a little less, like 250, so it doesn't look that crowded up there. Maybe even less. Maybe like 80. Maybe even 45. All right. So what else shall we do? There are metal parts in there, and I want a Gatchapon ball to float on top of it. Which means we're gonna reset that and get one of those cursed Gatchapon balls I had made. Gatchapon Sim, was that the first one? Yes, so we have these here. Did I actually... Where did I build them, though? Wasn't there, like... Did I build, like, a thing for them? Well, it's in the original Big Boy scene, so we'll just take it from there. Dun, dun, dun. So... Lawlight, by the way, I put the stickers on in Substance Painter. I can show you that in a minute, if you want. So, where is the Gatchapon? Gacha. Was it here somewhere? Gacha? Low? Can't find it. There it is. Sorry. So Sim, for instance, that's the one. Gatchapon Sim. No, that's not the one we need. We just want this one. I was about to ask you. Yeah, so you can use them. I loaded all the textures into Substance Painter and I can just paint with them, really. Hey Cornelius, I see you streaming today. Yes, Raphael, it's so good to you are here. You are my social lifeline. You're my backup. We don't need any of these. Hello. All right, so this one, once again, X-ray. And okay, so this one is here-ish. So we just want that to float on the water, really. I need like a position. No, that's too much there. Maybe like here. Then maybe another one. But we have to prep that first. So right now, so I think we have to introduce layers now. So we need liquid, air, bubbles and stuff. So I would just put that here. Wait, and glass. So that means all of that goes to that layer. And then we do another layer, which is Gatchapon Machine or something. I don't know. Which is this one. So maybe can actually put that outside and do this. Yeah, that's better. All the Germans that really love Fasching Carnival have no time for Twitch today, I guess. No. A friend of mine sent me a motion piece for reference for a project he's working on. I opened the link and to find Silverwing 2014 showreel. Nice. So, that means no layer. All right, so that's the body, plastic, metal. That goes to the Gatchapon machine. And that's just phones and all, right? So that's just add to new layer. Phones. And these are balls. A nice pair of balls. So that would mean, so this displaces the water as well, right? So we have the water is priority number, I don't know, minus something. So if we just put that to, oh, we can't do that because of things. Wasn't that the problem, that that doesn't work? So we need to replace that again. Yeah, all right, we can do that though. Good question. Is that even possible? To have like a clear code or anything? Laun, hello. Good morning. Also Dino. Hello, Dino. How are you? Dino, we are working on a Gatchapon machine. Actually, when I finish this project, I have enough animations that I could probably do a showreel. So can we just turn that maybe? And then we need inside of that sphere. We need like an air bubble, I would say. Right? Because this is supposed to displace the water. So the water can't be here, really. Also, that has to move. It's touching the phone. So means this has to be really high poly. Does it even work? Well, I don't know. Let's just try that. So air means we go to the liquid air bubble material here, and this is gonna be the Gatchapon material, which is balls. That's the Gacha sphere. We can't use this one, so we'll just use that one. And we give it some kind of material, like also SSS. Right, so where do we have it? Random walk, there it is. The Gatchapon machine is back, yes. What do you say? Quick tips and small animations. Yes, sir. By the way, I talked to the wife. She thinks Patreon is also a good idea, so I'm gonna do a Patreon soon. Is that something you would be interested in? Some people in the chat said, yay, do a Patreon. So I will do one tier for $1 and one tier for $1,000. Just kidding. All right. We also have to fake shadow that. I don't know how that will look. Let's test it. Patreon is so web 2. But I mean, maybe I need to pay rent, Dino. I don't want to work for others. That looks lame. Why is it looking so lame? No, I mean, isn't there something in the Web3 space where access is granted via NFT or other crypto ways? I'm just thinking ahead. Not sure if you set priors. Oh. Oops. Yes. Right. Well, it should be higher than any of the liquids anyway. So I think we're good here. Yeah. That's just how it looks. I don't know of any Web3 stuff with NFTs, and I think most people on Patreon would be like, nah, I'm not gonna pay for that. Higher than the liquids and the air. Yeah, that's the case. That's just how it looks, apparently. So let's put in some roughness. Is that the roughness slider? Yes, it is. What if we don't use the air? It doesn't look much different. Okay, maybe the Gatchapon ball floating around wasn't that great of an idea. Let's just leave it here for now, and I still have to work on something else, which is the body material. So what I want to do, what if you made it half, one half transparent? Yeah, maybe, but let's just go for this one first. So this is the mask, right? And what I want to do, it's the inverted mask. Sorry. I guess an empty plastic sphere would float a lot. Maybe it's not empty though. Ever thought of that? So what if we add like, that's the wrong folder. Sorry, where's this one? Fingerprints smudge. Is that the correct one? Or these scratches? Let's try this one. So we have this. Let me think. What do we actually want? If I just multiply this with that without inverting it, how would that look? So I just put it here. Would that be super cool, or would that be lame AF? So I just want more SSS to peek through. So maybe, just maybe, this is too big. And then maybe We need like contrast of 100. Okay. And then we go down with the gamma or go up with the gamma. So if we go down, is it more SSS or less? It's less. All right. I see. Argus, thank you so much for your 3 months tier 1 sub. Oh man. Or woman. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much for your support. So, I just want more chips where we can see the SSS peek through. SSS is live, guys. Just in case you're wondering what SSS is, that's subsurface scattering. Everything that looks like plastic, milk, water, glass even, that's SSS. It's the life, the source of life for a 3D artist. Oh, here we have it. Here we have it too. Very nice. Another thing I want to check before we continue. So there's like some weird, sometimes it's blue here and sometimes it's not. So just want to make sure. So that's the SSS now, right? 100% SSS. Yes, indeed. Man, this is priceless what you do. Thank you so much. That is very kind of you. I appreciate it. So yeah, that's the complete SSS layer. It looks fine from my end. Okay, so never mind. I just wanted to check. Back we go with the top coat. All right. So the other thing I wanted to do is exporting the maps in 8K. Right. So I think we can actually do that. So I would just stop the render here at this point, save the whole scene, and then we go back. Or not back, but we go to Substance Painter again. And then we check the texture on that. There's also like one thing that's still bothering me with all that whole process of using the paintbrush for the stickers. But I think that's the only way for now. So if we go to recent files, Gatchapon details substance. Yes, that's right. That's the one we want. Whoops. It takes a while. Ignore the red layer. That's just for the SSS. That's the mask we use sometimes. So right. This is our machine. We don't do the glass inside of substance because it couldn't display it anyway with all the correct refractions in real time. So we do that procedurally in Octane. So the problem I have, you can see that there are the roughness is not there where the, you know, where the sticker is. And that bothers me. There's like a square around it. And we just have our stickers map, really. And I don't know what to do about it. So if we go to roughness, you can see it's just the squares. But it's because you don't set the roughness map. You have just the... There is no roughness map, really. You just have the input for the sticker itself. Or, I don't know, can you? Boo, fuck squares. Yes, I'm with you. So if we go to the stickers, where is all libraries, your assets, right? So that's the stickers. And usually I do it like that. So let's create a new one, create a paint layer, and let's stay here, right? So you would say no alpha. I don't want the alpha, just the block really. And then you say base color and you give it that sticker. So for example, this one, right? And then you paint it and then you have a square. Question, if I put that into roughness now, well, fuck that. Oh, man. Okay. So I have to do both of them. How does that look then? It looks just fine. Interesting. I mean, it just uses the... I mean, can I do just the alpha? There is no option for that, to say, hey, just use the alpha. Cool would be if there would be an alpha channel here. But I'm not experienced enough in Substance. Advanced blending. Stems blending. Wait, what? No, never mind. The alpha here is just for the brush, I think. You can't put it in there. It wouldn't take it. I guess the only option would be to just put that inside of the roughness too. But now we already have our layer here. Right, so I wonder, so this is just a paint layer. There's nothing, there's no fill, no nothing, right? Does our layer have like some options or something? Or is it just like data? Just color data? Your internet is so bad right now. Oh, I'm sorry. So that would mean that we just recreate all the stickers. This is fine, that doesn't take that long. Could also turn off roughness, maybe? If I turn off roughness, how would that look like? It doesn't just have any roughness then. Well, that's also an option. How does that look now, though? No, they are still there. So the roughness... That's lame, though. If I say no roughness, why doesn't it kill it for that? Somehow there must be the recorded brush position, as when you export it in 8K, it redoes your paint strokes too, doesn't it? I guess it does. Oh, Andre is claiming a posture check. Sorry. So I tell you what. Let's just go here outside and then we will rebake that in 8K. everything. And then we do it again. Oh, what's that, Dino?
In this tutorial, I just want to go back over something I did in another tutorial where I looked at creating an image stamp for use within subsystems.
I think I saw that.
So if we go into this, stamp this, it's fine, okay? Uses a transparency around whatever we created in Photoshop. So I took that created a transparency and saved it as a...
Yeah, but then I have to have like that extra map, and I have to pair that, and I have to do that for all these maps. I don't want to do that. I will just use the way I'm putting the same map into the roughness and calling it a day. Because then I would need to open all the textures, extract the alpha, save it again, import it again, and then maybe it's not even at the same position. So I don't have that here, then I have to look for the alpha, and then it's just taking too long. It's very convenient to just drag and drop and paint with it. It's just like fast and easy, right? It's not perfect though. But I will just redo it with the diffuse in the alpha. It's okay for my purposes. So rebaking the thing, the curvature and everything. Since this is 8K, it will take a while, but I mean, our workspace is still in 4K. But I think we can do the export in 8K and get a little more resolution from that. It's not like we're missing that much resolution, but then we have the option to go even closer, maybe like that. I think at some point it will just be, no. Hey, where did you get those stickers, by the way? Or did you make them yourself? No, I didn't make them myself. I got them from blackmarket.com. You have to take away the /de. That's for Germany. I think that happens when you visit the website from Germany. All right. So you can see, even though it is running on the GPU, it's taking a fair bit of time to bake that. Could you adjust the levels for the roughness channel? Maybe. That's actually a good idea. So I think now it's... Wait, did it work with these stickers? Yeah, so you say if I go and say levels and go into the roughness here, yeah, I can change them. I mean, I could possibly like try to hide them. You can almost not see them here. But they're still there. You can see it here. But yeah, you can technically like make it really rough or not rough. All right. So do we do it with or without? I think I want to do it with roughness, so I would just put these in there. So if we create a new layer, I would just take the same one, right? Oh no, that's actually, is that new layer? Oh yeah. So I would just take the same one, paint over it. And so this one, I don't know, we have to find the same one. This is gonna be annoying now, but I guess there's no way around that. So where is, for example, this one we have? So if we take that and that, we just have to, actually we can go to roughness, and here we can actually see the size we need. Like that. Hello. Well, that's neat. And so what's this one? That's the 399. But once the sticker's plugged into the roughness, then mess with the levels so you don't have to have dark texture rougher than the others. Yeah. You should be able to turn it off after the fact if you don't like it. Maybe, yes. So, okay, it doesn't have to match that 100%. So here we have these two. We also have the 99-cent one. So 99. Like that. And then there's like this one. Right next to it. See, that's fairly easy to do. And then we have these two. Where did I find them? That's this one. So here I think we can go to roughness again, because then we can match the square. Like a little bit. And then there was one right next to it, which is that red one with our price. That's this one. Just stretched a little. Squished. So. And then we have the big boy here, which is that one. So once again, I think it's best to just match that with the square here. That's almost perfect. Isn't there a modifier key to adjust the brush size on the fly? I have no idea. Possible. And then there is this one. Are they one texture or is that? So this is one. I don't think they are one texture, to be honest. Is there a shortcut for that? Maybe. Can I find the exact one? Yes. It doesn't match it perfectly, but it's fine. We don't have to match everything. Let's just freestyle now. We can't see that side anyway. Okay, so that means let's just turn this one off. Okay, that's looking awful. Isn't there like this one maybe? Subng, I don't remember if it's Alt or Shift, right or left click. I don't know, it's very accurate. But dragging left, right, up or down, you can just adjust the size of low opacity. Okay, no, that's not the one. That's the light source. That's the distance. It's control and right click. Nice, thank you. Wait, maybe let's check that. Okay, let's say that's it. Yeah, that's better. Woohoo! All right, and that means we'll just export the whole thing in 8K now. JPEG and then size, and we just do 8K. Okay, it's taking a little bit longer, apparently. I mean, the scene is very low and we have 3090s, 4 of them. That means we can just go ham with that, I would say. Could even go higher. All right, so saving this. Oh, did it crash now? No, okay. Now we go to assets, Gatchapon, output. So this is all 8K now. This is not though. Or is it? No. Okay. But these are, I guess. Yes. Let's check. Do they really look 8K? I guess they do. Crisp. Well, that's cool. So we just use this and copy that here and replace it. How did you get good with modeling? So I use I'm not really good with modeling. I'm okay with modeling. I'm using a different software that's called Fusion 360. So this is a CAD mesh. That's not really SDS modeled. So there's no subdivision surface or anything. When you look up close, it's very messy. But it's enough to get by. Also, no, that's okay. Okay. So now we should have an 8K map, right? Shall we try? Oh no, maybe we should go to body and then say, well, oh no, not that one. Which one? This one. Oh, it's 8K already. 8K. That's not 8K. That's 8K. Where's that leaving? That's the metalness. Wait, what? Okay. 8K. So you didn't C4D for modeling. You didn't use C4D for modeling. Sometimes I do. So, for example, if we check, so this is all You could also spread multiple 8K maps on different UV islands. Okay, let's not go there. Okay, this is looking cooler though. So yes. Also, guys, dust, right? So people always are, hey, Zomax, how are you doing the dust thing? I can show you. So phones, phone pile, incredible. And that's bolts. That's the backup we don't want and need. So reset that and grab some dust. First though, I'm gonna have to pee, so be right back. Hello, I'm back. All right, dust. We want dust. So dust needs. Do we have that here? Yeah, we can use this scene. Oh, it's already open. Interesting. So let's kill that. Oh, here we are already. It's called scatter, I think. Yeah, that's right. Booth is actually good. Small stones, floor. So we have that. Small stones is hair and stones. All right, that's all we need. Copy that. So scatter. That's good. Scatter. It's gotta be here. All right, so the whole thing is made up of octane scatter. Let's forget about these for now. And let's forget about that. And that we can actually move them down out of the view. So stones are pretty much just these stones here. They look like that. Right? Fairly high poly actually. Who said okay to that? So these are tiny little stones that we gonna decimate before we use them, because fuck no. Poly reduction. So yes. If we search for stone, we should be able to just grab all of them. Right. Poly reduced stones. And yeah, so Octane Scatter, that's just like MoGraph Cloner, right? So you can use that to scatter things onto other things. That's pretty much it. Hello everyone, how is it going? It's going very well in Clear. We are working on a Gatchapon machine that looks kind of like that. But yeah, you did, but do you have a proxy for the scatter? Those are sculptures from 6088 AD. Yes, they are. 2066 AD, you said. Well, that's wrong. It's 6088 AD. So yeah, we need a proxy though. So when we scatter on that mesh, it will accumulate in the areas that have high poly density. So we need like an equal amount of density, really, which means that we take all of that outside shit here, right? So wait, what do we do actually? We copy that here. And then we need all the plastic parts as well, like that, and plastic for some reason is deactivated. So these, right? And then we just copy them as well. So we have like one thing going, and then we can use a volume builder, for example, and a volume mesher. And then we turn that off for now and say, hey, little volume mesher, let's be smaller. I don't know, 0.5 too little? Seems like it is. Or not. Like that. Well, that's looking awful though. So you're making a small comp with different object for the scene? Yes. So that's like, we finished all the alternative shots. I don't know if I showed that already. Okay, that's the wrong folder, but we finished all the alternative stuff and now we are doing artsy shit like that. And yeah, so that's not gonna work. Or is it? Is that good enough for proxy? I don't know. Shall we try 1.5? Oh god. Okay, let's just say that this is good enough. We have all the data. So this is a scatter proxy that's not actually going to be loaded. I think it's actually going to be loaded probably in the background, which is bad, but hey, right? So we would use this and put that into here. And if we activate hair, for example, you should be able to see that. So if you say line, so these are all the small little clones. You can also do something else, but we will first play around with that. Scattering would be a perfect excuse for you to finally look into Houdini. Yes. But the thing is, I don't know if I can just export and import instances. How would that work if I want to go? I don't want to render in Houdini, right? So all right, that means you would just export the points from Houdini and feed them into the Octane scatter. Really? Does that work? So where do I feed them into? Is it in distribution and then... Oh, what's that? Legacy new one? Didn't know that that's a thing. Use CSV file. This one. All right, so the hairs are probably way too small though. Are they? I don't know. We can also use the hair plane for that and check. So if we go up close and okay, you can actually already see them. So yeah, that's the hair. That's too big. So we go with the hair plane and say, hey, be smaller. So it has to be like really subtle, like so subtle that it's almost not there. Also, not too much and not too little. So random should be there. That's also important. Random would control the size and the direction. So yeah, maybe that's already too little. Let's check how many these are. 50,000. So let's go to 150,000. That's the beauty of substance octane scatter. 150,000, not a problem. So just tiny flags. Also, may be wise to go to 8K now. When we render that in 8K. Just to make sure it looks fine. Oh, Jesus. But yeah, I don't want to do Houdini now, Alex. Not on stream. I need a Houdini course before I do stuff like that. All right. So maybe that's already too small. So if we go to 1.5. Just saying it's better for scattering shit. Yeah, I believe you. I believe you in that. I think you're probably right. I mean, people who scatter or like have scattering shit in their job description, they go with Houdini, right? So you could do that. So it's maybe it's even if we go back to 1, how does it look then? So 1 is extremely small. And if we say 350,000, is that too much then? You could also make it look as if the dust is on the upward surface facing surface is thicker. Yes, maybe we try that. So if we go just a tad smaller, like 0.9. Right, so like that. Just testing it. And then, so that's hair tiny. And then we save that because we are afraid. And then we copy that and say hair large. And say, okay, just, I don't know, 15,000. So that's hair tiny plane. And then there will be hair large plane. I hate that where it creates always these. And then we have this. hair large plane and we set it to, I don't know, 8. And this is gonna be even less, let's say 6K or something. Okay. Da, da, da. So then you have these bigger ones peeking through. Okay, these are like out of focus. Okay, here are some in focus. There are still too many. Also, can we actually reduce the hair profile of these? Wait, remove from layer. Then hair profile. Okay, we select all of these, which are not on a layer. And say, make them even thinner. Okay, is that too thin now? Let's maybe calculate everything. The whole piece. We also have all that shit here. How do they look here? Okay, you can barely see them. Maybe that's good, maybe that's bad. Let's say 4,500. Maybe also that was a bad idea. So let's get back to 3. Is the hair material? Is that? I hope it is. Yes. What if we make that rougher? or even rougher. Okay, and then are we using the network actually? That's a good question, right? Okay, that's not rendering. Is it because of this? Okay. So I want to use the network now. Fingers crossed we are not dropping frames while this is being transported to the other side. Oh, look at this. Okay, here we can see it. Maybe it's too hairy even. So, network seems to do its thing. So, this is really much just pixel peeping like crazy at this point. I think we can go even slower with the tiny plane here. So we're at 8.5 maybe. And the large one we can reduce to 7. And we even go smaller. So it's just like that little extra does not have the biggest effect. It's just like, okay. Oh, 6.5. Yeah, stuff like that. Like, eh. All right. And then, what's so fast now? It's amazing. Then we want to see here. How does that look? That's looking nice. Okay, then, so that's like the overall tiny dirt scatter, and I think we can also add like tiny stones to it. But these, like these crumbs, or I don't know how you would call them, you could make them so they only are on like top top facing surfaces, right? And you would do that. First you turn that off. Oh wait, shall we check another? Maybe here. Or maybe wait, let's maybe render that for a second. And what I would do is I would take that proxy and create a vertex map with the fields. With a fields shader, I don't know, that only shows up with a fall off that comes from the top to the bottom, and then use these fields to or that vertex map to feed that into the stones scatter object, and this would determine that these stones are just lying on the top surfaces. So I don't know. It's gonna take forever to render. I feel like it's still too much. Maybe scattering was a bad idea. Now, when it's not like really clearing up, you can see them very much. Okay, here you can see them a lot. Huh. Okay, that's because of the light, obviously. Okay, maybe we reduce them to 150k again. It was just too much. That's better. Also, what we could do, we could go inside of that and say opacity 0.5 or even less, 0.25. And see how it looks then. Okay, now it's barely visible. Okay, now we can go up to 350k again. Okay, maybe 0.5 was enough. 0.5. Yeah, that's okay. Okie dokie. Oh, here I can see like, that's not cool. Is that still the big boy layer here in the body? I think it is. So if we do that, it will go away. Yeah. Maybe that was too much. Okay, let's try it without for now. Yeah, so let's say that's dialed in. What we would do now is we show, oh Jesus, we probably should say set the display to none. And then we use that scatter body here and say go into the point mode. We don't actually need to select them all, I think. Or do we? Then we set vertex weight to 0. And then we go back here, and if we click on that, it's vertex weight set to 0. And then we click on use fields. And then we want to use a shader field. And in that shader field, we go to effects, I think it is it? Effects, fall off. Yeah, that's the one. And then I think we need to, Jesus, is it slow or is it slow? We do that. Like, I don't know. Like that, maybe? Let's say that that's correct. You can do the same thing inside the scatter object, just in case you're not aware. Can I? That would be easier. Like distribution, you mean? But where? Here with that. Okay, so I would just use that though and put that in here, and that's pretty much it. So turn that on again and say hello stones. How many stones we have? 7,000. So if we set the display of that to line, for example, then we can see nothing. Why though? $7,000 too little. Well, it's there. I know it's there. And so maybe let's say, I don't know, 20,000. Here you go. Normal low, normal high. Is that the one, or which one do you mean? I mean, but what does that mean, really? In what direction they are facing when I... Also, is it using the object axis or the world axis? So many questions. I will just do it like that, but I keep that in mind for the next one I do. I will do a test, maybe. Alright, so this is gonna go... Oh, actually, we should have done that. Alright, so it's gonna scatter on here apparently, but not on here. So that means we might need to adjust that. That's not correct. Hello, laggy. Nope. Just go away, please. Thank you. No, please. I hate it. Okay, can I move you here? Okay, it doesn't matter. Then we have stones on that side. So 20,000 stones. And they are controlled by these. Let's see if that's gonna look good or not. Then we have to shade the cables inside of the thing. Oh, here you can actually already see them. That's too big. Okay, that's way too big. Oh. Wait, what? Why they are so big? They are very, very big. Okay, maybe like that. And then we make them high. Maybe, wait, maybe like that. I don't know. So if we say we want 20,000 stones, let's do 200,000 stones. Is that too much? Might be. Yes, that looks like a lot. So we reduce them like so. Also, maybe the material is wrong. So it's like the shiny material now. Maybe stones are wrong altogether. Oh, also I should do that. Camera. Refresh, please. Hello. Thank you. No, refresh. Okay. There we can see them. And so they have like a metal material now. It looks like little specks of dust, like Edward from Twilight, guys. Looks like that. Exactly like that. Vampire Gatchapon. I mean, yes. It needs plastic vampire teeth in its mouth. Okay, so here we can clearly see these specs. Maybe... maybe you should try... So wait, this is the hair, right? And that's the stones metal. Maybe you should create, like... We can use SSS for that. So if we just take that... and then go to these stones and say, hey, stones SLS. Can we just do that? How will that look? Is that a nightmare for Octane to render shit like that? Or is it like, yeah, I'm fine? You know, like small pieces of human debris. Okay, you can't see anything anymore. Maybe you can also do... So, let's say that stone's tiny. Right, and that's stone's large. And these are a little less, like, I don't know, 20,000, right? And then we have stones tiny plane. And then we, oh, I hate that. Then we have stones large plane. So tiny and large. So that large would be, I don't know, 8 then. Maybe that looks good. Okay, that's too big, but it looks cool. So 8 is too crazy. What about 9? Yes. Did you model this in Fusion 360? It looks incredible. Yes, I did. I did model that in Fusion 360, indeed. Thank you so much, Hearn, for your Prime sub. It's very kind of you. So how are you, Hearn? What are you planning for the weekend? Are you using Fusion as well? Here we can see a line. Very ugly. Okay, but other than that, we have that hair thing going on here. Then we have these small things with SSS. Maybe that's too much hair, actually. Hair large. How much hair large do we have? 4,500. Okay, let's go back to 2,500. I use Rhino for my solid surface modeling, which isn't too different. Yeah, I think... I don't know. I never used any other CAD modeling tool than Fusion. I know Rhino from work, but I never actually really used it. Okay, so that's dusty. It's dusty AF. Oh, here that glass is looking neato though. Look at them glass. Look at them highlights and them scratches. Shall we dust up the glass? That's the question. Technically you would need to, right? So we have all of that. So let's save and reset for just 1 second. So what are you building in Rhino, Hearn? Is your job mainly... wait, then let's do hair, tiny glass, maybe. Oh, stone's random. They also have random. Interesting. So tiny glass plane. So we just use that, and then we create. So we don't want it on the inside. We just want it on the outside. That means we are going to use the remeshed version we have here, which looks fine. Then deactivate this just for 1 second. Also, maybe, wait, scatter back on here. And then for all of that, oops, attributes, display none. All right, so tiny glass. And this would go on to this, but here we select, I know, that and that, and just say split. And this is just the outside. Perfect. So that's the glass proxy. And here we will just add this. And then this maybe 350,000, maybe a little bit too much. Let's say 100,000. That's 10,000, a zero more. And then the display to line again. Hello. Yes, through Grasshopper is a bit of a rabbit hole unless you really need it. I'm an architect, but and use it for visualization images. Oh, so you are doing ArcVis? I've been working in ArcVis a while ago. A long while ago, actually. So that means that. Save that again. I know there's dust on the backside and it's like a little bit weird, but let's just try. La la la. Yes, ArcVis, but I would get so boring and repetitive. I need to do more self-motivated projects like yours to stay sane. Oh yes, I can feel that. I've been there. I did I modeled a dirty kitchen at some point. Like really messed up when I was working in ArcVis. So, I don't know. Is that small hair? Is it that? Here, this one? Maybe it's too much. Let's go. So that's tiny, right? So let's go to. So that's 100,000. Let's go to 50,000. I unfortunately have to go. I hope you have an awesome remaining stream. I have some changes to do for job I'm working on. All right, Silvowing. I'm very sad that you go, but still, you work is work, right? So have fun. I hope at least a little, and see you around, Raphael. Sorry. Alrighty, is that still too much? I can't tell. Let's maybe check here. Can I actually see anything? Maybe it's too tiny. I mean, we have the plane here. On a previous stream, I heard you are coming to London. Did you end up coming already? No, it's gonna be next year, in late next year. So it's all 1 year. 1 year. It's just like, so the wife is going to an event that's called the Final Fantasy Fan Fest, and I just think I would just come with her. But it's not like I am going to the I'm not going to the Final Fantasy Fan Fest. So I probably will be in London and be like, yeah, I don't know what to do. And then I hit all you up to show me London. No, or I don't know, let's have dinner, or, you know? So it's not gonna be for some while until I'm in London. It's gonna take a little bit longer still. Okay, so I can't really see any hair. Wait, so this one maybe we should make that. How large is that hair? Large is 6.5. Okay, then let's do 1.5. Can I actually see it now? A little bit, I think. It's getting really slow. Octane scatter is not for fast renderings. I can assure you that. I've lived here for 12 years and full of recommendations. Nice. So if I don't forget, I'm happy we can maybe go have a pizza or something. All right. Is that hair here? Is that the hair? Oh yeah, here you can see it actually. So let's say 1. Panda the Pink. Hello, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, so here we can clearly see that there's like small specks of dust going on. I think that's already enough. That's very little. You probably can't see that on stream, but it is there. So that means we have that done. All that scattering fun. I will just reset that scene now. And then turn that off. Display none. And for the time being, just do that. And now we are going to also that liquid. We don't want to see that in the editor. That's the bubbles in the rim. We also don't want to see that. So we have something that looks like that, right? I think we should work on that. It's barely visible, but I know it's there. Good morning, Gernch. Good morning. Give me a second. I have to close the door. And also grab another soda. Hello, I am back. The boy is back. All right, so phone cords in like, if you have like a payphone, they have that metal wiring. Like, I don't know. You know what I mean? Sometimes they have that. And I think I wanna do something like that. It's not gonna be very visible, but I know it's there. So here we might see it in here, but in here, okay, it might be visible. Zomax, do you ever listen to synthwave while you work? No, because I don't know. I don't do that. I usually listen to lo-fi hip hop or jazz or the Lucas mix. So I can't just play any music I want. right? I can just do stuff I'm allowed to play on stream because of the VODs. There is the possibility to turn off the music for VODs, but I think it's still kind of illegal to do that. To play it on stream if you don't have the rights. It's just that there can and nobody can say anything against that. Speaking of metal wiring, did you hear about the Drachenlord Drachenlord Netflix documentary? No. What? They are making a documentary about the Lord? You could also possibly try this again. Maybe. So I think we'll just make cables for all of them. Right, so cables bare, and then so they are 0.35. Okay, then we need a spline wrap deformer. How do we do that actually? Let me think. So we would need so we would need a helix. Oops, not like that. So let's say we have a helix here. Oh, okay, too big. And then say we use it like that, and the end angle is 360, like that. Right. And then we just use that inside of a sweep NURBS, and then we put n-sided in there and say it's just two sides. Okay, and then we say no direction, parallel movement, like that. And then we say n-side. Okay, that does not work. And also, why is it so high poly? Holy fuck. Can't we just do that? Yes. All right, and then we want to turn that over. Why is that not work? Oh, it is working. So interesting. That means if we go here and then just do that. So that's working. Perfect. So that only means we need to reduce the size, which does not work for some reason. Oh, because of that, I see. So we do that. Sorry, you would do that, right? So why is like, okay, maybe we need more. Also, it's not a sphere anymore. That's interesting. Oh lol, isn't that every Italian restaurant channel? Any more information? Ach no, du bist schon im kommenden Jahr natürlich schon. All right. Maybe it's the subdivisions. Yes, it's the subdivisions. So then the helix is too big still. So this would be 1 centimeter or something, and the helix should be similar in size. Sorry guys, I'm just... why do I say I'm sorry? I have to build it. But it's just I'm figuring out how we can create like some kind of pattern, so I can just clone that, and that would be inside of a spline wrap deformer really. So you would do it like that maybe, and say 0.5, something like that. Right. Also, if we go down with this one, it keeps being a sphere. Yeah, that's better. So maybe 1. Yeah. So that means, is that the middle point of that? I have no idea. So let's check if we can clone that in a linear fashion. So how big is that actually? So in size, in height, it's that. All right. So if we put that in here, it will just clone. Well, isn't that something? Can we actually make that even higher? Height. So if we say 1 centimeter, maybe like that. How do these actually look like? Public phone wire. Right, they're like these braided cables here. Oh, they're very braided. Like metal braided cable. Okay, not braided. Metal phone sleeve. Metal phone cable sleeve. This one. Okay, that means we can actually make that to 0.8 or something. Epic. So this, on the other hand, means if we put that into a cloth surface, that's not gonna work. Or is it? And then say that. No. And then we put this into a connect object. Wait, so connect. Wait. Is that the Fong angle now? Or is it really not connected? So if we put that into... Okay, it's really not connected. Interesting. Why is it not connected? I don't get it. These should be connected. Oh, it's because I need to put the cloner inside of the connect object. Sorry. Or not? Wait, what? So it gets that as information, right? Okay, now. Sweet. All right, and then we say this. 0.1. Well, that's perfect. But I'm really interested in the Drachenlord documentary. That shall be like, I'm no hater, as he calls them. Just very curious. I mean, Netflix was also very curious, I guess. So what is that? If we actually, maybe I should have checked that first. Is that the radius? That's the radius. So that means 7. 0.7 is the diameter of that. So this should be reflected in here. That's 1 point. So, okay, let's reduce that in size. And then make the height of that we can actually make like, I don't know, 3-ish. And the height, is that still? No, that's 0.5. And then we go to the cloner and say 0.5. Okay, then the height of that might be even higher than that, 0.4. I guess. Yes, and then in the connect we would need to 0.05. All right. Can we take that? And if we do this, does it look normal? It kind of does. All right, that's cool. So we would just need, so we have the cloth object here. And if we say, we can technically make that all procedural. So if we say this is gonna be a bevel deformer, where's the bevel deformer? There we have it. Oh, it's actually already working. Interesting. Then we say 0.1. Okay. Are we making the rubber phone cord or the metal kind of phone cord? The metal one. So I'm not... Is that the bevel deformer that does that? Alright, yeah, it is the bevel deformer. So subdivision would be this. So this is apparently too much. Yeah, something like that. Okay, and then... Jesus, look at that. So this we would just put into oblivion. Can we use all the cables at once? Does that work actually? If we copy all of them and say own cord, right? So this goes into, so that's the cord setup. And then we go and have the spline wrap in here. That has to go under, I think. And that's the spline. And that's messed up. Wait. Is that even working? So these, okay, that's still there. So the spline wrap, I think it's because of this, maybe? So... Fit spline, keep length, extend, clamp. No idea. Oh, I can't? Okay. Well, then let's not do that. Oh. Oh, I get some cookies from the wife. Thank you. Hmm. All right. Sorry. Then we don't do that. Actually. Okay, something is happening. I don't know what's happening. It's not working. Do you have to put it on top? So that's that one. Okay, let's use that one. Fit spline, keep length. Fit spline. Why isn't that working? I never had to do that. Is it because of that? No, that doesn't matter really. Hey. Is that maybe because maybe I need to put that here? Maybe the spline needs to be in the same location. Wait, which one is that now? This one. So wait. Okay, that's that one. Let's go for this one. So we have that. Right. Let's just take that out and put it here. And then we put that there. And it's doing... Oh, okay, I can't do that. Well, shit, can I do that? No. Can I do that? Well, then it doesn't matter anymore, anyway. I never had that. Why isn't it working? But I also don't know really how these setups work. Interesting. maybe I should create a new one. Maybe I messed something up. So spline wrap deformer. Right? Yes. So that's the spline wrap deformer. I feed you this. Aha! Alright, I don't know. But now it works. Okay, so this is gonna be more. Epic. All right. So, which one is that? Oh, 3. Okay. Hmm. Oh, there it is. Okay, technically we need to go a little smaller. So, helix 2.2. Yes. And then we reduce the size of these. Right, so these are gonna be reduced down to 0.3 maybe? Oh, alright, we also have to fix them apparently. So let's say that's not it anymore. Oh, okay. Damn. Sorry. So it has to be for both. 2.2, 2.2. Does that work now? Oopsie. We call that. Okay, maybe we should have done 2.5. Yeah, that's better. So 2.5. And the same goes for this one. So 2.5 here. Copy that to end radius. Yeah. Nice. All right. So this we done for these two, and then we just do 2 more. 2 and 1. So 2, 1. That's number 2. You get this one. And you get this one. So now we need to adjust the length of the cloners, which are in here somewhere. Okay, I guess we need to go. Which one is that? That's that one. Okay, so I would just say we go to 150. That looks nice. 150. Sweet. 150. That maybe can use a little bit more. 180. Well, the problem is still the splines are not the same size. I fucked up. And that's also 150. Yeah, okay, let's just say that's fine. And that's the phone cords. And then we do that. And it looks amazing right off the bat. Jesus. Very high poly apparently. Is it? Yes. Okay, can we reduce that a little bit? Tiny bit. All right. So if we put metal on that, so these wrappers go have a metal material. So phones, right? Phones, and let's say metal octane composite cord. Actually, like the whole thing. Can we do that? Glass and liquid. We just turn off everything and then render. But first we need to make a test. So we say glossy, metallic, GGX or something. Don't we actually have like for the glass, for example, from the Gatchapon machine, can't we go in here? And copy all of that and put it on the phone cord. So this one is the roughness, this one is the bump, and this one's gonna be the normal. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. So, oh no, that's the diffuse. I'm very sorry, we don't need a diffuse, it's metal after all. We need a specular. So it's an RGB spectrum in the specular that will determine how the metal looks. So do we want a shiny one? Yes. Okay. I guess that this is it. So we save that, obviously. Oops. No. Yes. And now we have the metal. Are people actually watching? There was no interaction for a while. I'm curious. Are you guys still here? Who's here? Who's still with me? So gotcha. Yes. All right. So you are just listening. That's amazing. So these wrappers, we just look for spline wrap and then say U-not and U-not and U-not and U-not. I'm working hard right now. I'm sorry. I'll try to distract you as soon as possible. Oh god. Nobody wants to interrupt me. All right. I was just curious. I don't know. I was like, I'm just talking to myself here. I'm like, maybe everyone left, but there are still 60 people, right? So. But Alexander, do you have a rough block out of the whole scene? What kind of piece is this gonna be? So this is just that. Dragon Wow. So this is just gonna be... wait. Yeah, so this is just gonna be that. Oh no. So we do that in addition to our main scene. Right, so... Wait. We have that, that's the main scene. And then we have different shots of that main scene. And in addition to that, we have like assets from the main scene that we just want to highlight like that in really high detail, very close up. Right? So it's not nothing else that's gonna be here. It's just that. Okay, so scatter we can activate again, so we save. And then we go in here. So that renders fast for some reason. Why is that so fast though? Impressive. Look at that. Okay, that's not that great. Let's go to 4. I love watching you stream while working on my own piece. That's very cool, actually. So I'm like a virtual co-worker that can't shut the fuck up. Imagine me being there talking the whole time. Okay, but that's actually cool. By the way, my partner really enjoyed the Deichkind after I recommended them the other day. She says thanks. Oh, that's nice. I also like Deichkind. Who of you guys is into Deichkind? Okay. by the way, how would it be if we just go a little bit more nuts? Oh, it's 8. Sorry, but this is unacceptable. Can we please go to... Oh, Jesus. Now it's really out of focus. How did you scratch, do scratch textures on that? On what? Ghosty, what do you mean? I just put a scratch map on there. On the glass, yeah, that's just a scratch map. So you go here, Gatchapon. No, wait. Test glass. So that's roughness, which is a fingerprint map, smudges, swirls, and then we have these scratches, smudges, speck in the bump, and a circular scratch pattern as a normal. I can't find any maps, so you go to surfaceimperfections.com. And there you have it. And the circular one, you can create that with Substance Designer. You can just, they have like a node for that, and just bake that out as a map that you can do patterns with. And that's all I did pretty much. So, but I did that like 5 years ago. I'm still using that map because, yeah. So the circular one is there for highlights. Sometimes you have that scratches, highlight, anisotropy, right? So you have these. So you have like a highlight, and these circles, these scratches look like they're making circles around that highlight. And you can do that with that normal map. It's pretty much made for that. Having not really used Surface Designer, how big is the learning curve? I also don't use it that much, so I wouldn't know how big it is. It's pretty complicated. Okay, that's a lot of DOF. Maybe we should go up to 4 or something. We should list it on Gumroad, but it's just one. It's literally just a preset from Substance Designer. You just open Substance Designer and press one button and render that out. So there's nothing I really did. I would feel very bad selling that to people. All right, so that looks better. So is that sharp at least? I hope it is. Okay, yeah, I think it is. I will gift you gift 4 subs for it. You don't have to. So you want that map? Okay, guys, I will give you all that map. We transfer. Okay. So where is that map though? I mean, locate. Did they select that? No, of course not. All right. So, here you go, guys. Knock yourselves out. I've started using Substance Designer due to uni assignments, and it's super fun to use when you get the hang of it a bit. Yeah, I used it in 6088 AD. The textures, because I couldn't use external textures, right? Every texture in 6088 AD is made in Substance Designer. Okay. So I like everything so far. I don't know, shall we render that? So that's the scene really, right? It's just that. Maybe you can go closer, but it's actually fine like that. Love you, thank you, no problem. it's fine, really. What about AOVs? So light pass ID 2, 3, 4. I've been using the same 5 fingerprint smudges and scratches and smudge textures from you for the last 6 years, so this is also a nice addition to my collection. Oh, that's cool. Thank you. Yeah, the 8K maps, right? Yeah, they're a little bit old now. I still use them when I use Substance Painter. So if we go to the settings and say, hey, it's not even QHD anymore, it's 8K, right? And then say AOVs, light. So we have 3 of them. Oops. AOVs. Number 2, number 3, and number 4. That's that, and that. Fancy. And then we want reflection. Can we do that? That's the reflection. Yes, sir. What else? SSS. Surface scattering. So pretty much everything. So this one. And then we want transmission. Can we actually use that? Transmission. Okay, we don't have any transmission. Do we have refraction? Refraction. Okay, yeah, we have refraction. Do you have also volume? What do you... No, volume would be something else, right? Don't have the volume, no. So we have just SSS, really. So that's glass, and that therefore does not have... what do you use for glass, really? Plants on, thank you for sharing. Awesome human, no problem. I've been using the same 5 finger. Okay, that's that one. It's going to be just black background, no volumetric, no floating dust particles, etc. No, it was just black background. I mean, I did that before, but maybe you can floating dust, you say. You have to see that more as an addition to everything we did so far. So there's not gonna be a scene in terms of... It's just there to look at details, really. Right? Gonna be an animation? Sure, why not? So I actually did that before. So if we go to my website here, right? So that drop, for example, we did all that. We just had these voids. And then we had that scene and this, and it's like really detailed. And we did the same for 2003. We had these shots where there was nothing. Like, that's a black void, really, with just chairs. And, okay, here we have a black void that you can't really see because it's so full. Here we have a floor. Okay, I agree. But yeah, it's like, it's still, like, it's more like, I don't know, it's just an artsy shit. Argonix. So, post we have here. And the sound. A tooth is a crown invert is one of my favorite things in 3D ever. It's simple, but all the dust and the projection texture sequence is so sweet. And you can do that here as well, actually. Shall we do that? A light projecting onto it. Oh god, that must look amazing. Okay, let's try that. Just a test. How does that work again? So you take... It's just artsy shit. Germsy. Don't you also sometimes just do artsy shit, Germsy? Isn't that the way to go? No, but it's actually a cool idea to just do more artsy shit. So we go, where's the camera? If we go here, can it project through the camera? Probably can. And then we create a disk once again and make it really small because then the shadow is then it's harder. So 5 maybe. Then we have to go into this and put it into the distribution, I think. Good question. So if I go to textures and then to Zomax, and then we use, I don't know, this for example, just as a test. We put that into distribution and then UV transform and projection. Projection we set to XYZ to UV. And this we leave like that. That should actually work. And we make it like really red. Oh, also the texture. Now it's like repeating. So we have to set the surrounding to black color. Technically that should work. We will see. So that has to be number 1 in the AOVs now. So if we add that, we can turn everything off. So let's just, oops, say that's number 1, light LED number 1. save that. And then, I don't know, leave that open maybe. Speaking of Germany, I just watched a new version of All Quiet on the Western Front on Netflix. That shit is hardcore. Yes, it is. It's very hardcore. No, I've watched it too. It's amazing. Very, very good film. Very well made. Oh, look. Okay, there's something happening here. It's still not accepting its fate of... Okay, now it is. If we set this to light 1, we can see something. Does that work? If we set that to 0, 1. Okay, now set it to 1 again. And then say surface brightness off. So now it's really bright. Okay, I think we still need to reduce that size. See, the smaller we make that, the sharper it gets. And that's for the actual texture size, I think. Yes. Or is it? I don't know, actually. Oh, yes. Look at that. So if we turn them all on. Ah! So the cool thing about that is people always think, okay, that he just put it in Photoshop or something, but it's actual in projection. Is it lighting up the inside? Yes, it is. So the light transport works inside of the SSS and everything. It's just... That's why I'm doing 3D. Shit like that. That makes me so excited that I'm like, okay, it's worth it. Shall we do that? We could technically use all that wax symbolism I use all the time. And do it all over and over. Like, so we have a cross here for this one. And then we have the droplet for another one. So maybe it's a little bit too strong though. Could you try to project your logo on it? Yes, that would work. So what we can do now, we can actually also enable the patterning again and do an even smaller version. So if we set it to 0.5, for example, it will just repeat. Like that. And we can, so it's like really not sharp right now, but if we reduce the size of that, again, like the smaller the light source, the sharper the shadow. Oh, Jesus, look at that. Hardcore. Artsy, hardcore artsy shit. Oh, that's really exciting. I have another idea though. I think we need to stop that for now for just a second. So that's the texture from our Zomax folder, right? That's this one. Cross 2. It's not like really... wait, open with. Photoshop is the fastest app on the planet. So we can actually make that to a pattern so it repeats and just is tileable. What was that? Oh god, why is it so fucking slow? Offset it was, right? Oh, already there. Nice. So, and if we set that to screen, like so, we just save that. So we have cross 2, 4K, tile, I don't know. Nope. Okay, so we just need to replace the texture here. Yes, sure, copy it. So saving that again. And if we reset that now, it should be like offset it. Yes. It's almost, you could almost say it's too much. How about making it a little bit bigger? Like so. Can also say maybe a little bit too strong. Nice. Okay. I don't know. I just want to test render that now. How long does that render? So if we go to 8K on 2 PCs, it shouldn't render that long. Okay, it says 11 hours. Oopsie. So wait, how long do we actually need though? So how long, or how would it look if we render the full 5K samples? Maybe that's enough even. Ghosty, don't, you're Already at #1. You don't have to gift us subs. Just saying. I mean, obviously I appreciate it. I don't want to go bankrupt. Yes? It says you're number... Oh no, you're #2 actually. Sorry. No, you're #2. Rhododendron is the highest one. Not on my watch. Okay, I just decided to restart. Incredible. So let's check here how long that would take. How many has #1 gifted? So it resets after a while. I can't tell you. In the last 2 days, top weekly cheers, gifters, it just shows me... wait. Rhododendron. That's all the messages. So he's the gift leader. He gifted 1. You gifted 1 as well. And then there's meats. No, you gifted 2. Gift leader #2, sorry. And... wait. Meats. Meats also gifted 1. I am not rich, but I am a support man. That's very kind of you. Okay, so we don't need the full 16k. Let's say 3k is already enough. 3k. So that raises the question, how long would we actually need to render for the whole thing? I actually lost like 15k recently too. What? Why? But we need to do a hype train someday for you. Really? What is that? Didn't we had that like right like in first day? Why are your life savings gone, Ghosty? That's that doesn't sound good. I'm very sorry. Did you lose it recently with the FTX crypto stuff? What? Your family members stole you 15k? What the fuck? They were like, yeah, mine, or what? You could sue them. But that's just... that's bad. Like, it's if I want to, if they ask and, hey, can you give me some money and it's family and all, okay, but stealing. Okay, so it's gonna render 1 hour or 50 or a few minutes. I don't know. It always changes. Also, wait. What if we turn up coherent ratio to 0.5 and that to 0.8? Is it faster then? Looks funky in the beginning. Either way, it was very sad, and then Zomac's boy in his stream made me happy. Well, I'm glad to be of service. I will continue with that quest. Yeah. But I will take a break when that project is done for just a week or two, right? So keep that in mind, guys. Just a tiny break to get things sorted and think about stuff for the next piece I can do. So would it really take just 18 minutes? That's hard to believe. I mean, let's try. So we need another AOV. Which one was the one that was the good one? Was that instance? Or object node? I forgot. I'm very curious. Why was graphite listed on your Gumroad but not Multishot? Weren't they from the same series? No, they were two different projects. I don't know why, actually. I think graphite didn't sell really, and I was like, yeah, then not gonna bother with that. I made very little money from that. But it was also just a side project, so... A good looking one though, right? No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to see... I'm considering buying graphite because I made a pencil recently. Knock yourself out. So, wait, final. I don't know, 4. Okay. Just want to know which one is which. Right, so. And we have, sorry. Instance and material node name. All right. And let's do that. Instance material node name. That's the big boy. We don't want that. Nope. That's the artsy one. Also, wait. So let's say we create an R folder for that, right? Save with assets. Artsy01. So it's not really the final, but we just treat it like the final. Does that mean it collected all the textures for us? Yeah, it did. Cool. Ugh. Can we actually also wait. I think I'm gonna try to export that map again, but in 8K this time, if it does that, but I don't think it will. But let's see. Tomorrow I will have my first professional massage. I never had a massage in my life, like a back massage. It's gonna be nice. Did anyone of you had a massage? Ever? What should I expect? Will it be painful? Will they break my back? So that's the edge. Dude, massages are super great. Oh, I'm very glad to hear that. Can we actually add like a filter here that makes it blur slope, for example? And then is there like another filter for contrast? Contrast? Oh yeah, there is. Well, look at that. Okay. Okay, maybe not. It just looks more chipped, you know? So wait, what if we add filter to that and then just blur? Oh yes. I had a Thai yoga massage recently. Holy crap, my body definitely wasn't ready for that. She turned me into fucking brezel. You never had a massage, you need to have a conversation with your girlfriend. Sorry for that being the first thing I write. It's okay, passenger. No, she's gonna have a massage as well. So we are going together tomorrow. And yeah, it's also a Thai massage thing. Not yoga. So it's not Thai yoga. It's just a Thai massage. I don't know. I think they will just break my back. But for someone who's sitting all day, I think that's actually quite good to get that sometimes. So yeah, I think maybe we should try that because that looks more chipped, right? More chipped is better. Can we export that? Export mask to file. Wait, what? They walk over me? They walk over me? Really? Do you know Varbali, this FKK massage spa? There are so many people I know that like to go there. No. What? Sounds kinky. Wonder if you can get the massages as tax write-off since it's work health related. That's actually an interesting question. Probably not. Not just walk, they ram their knee into your shoulders. What? Oh god, my wife's gonna cry. Well, I might cry as well, so... Hey, hello. Why isn't it doing that? So, Gatchapon output. Is that the chip mask? Yes, it is. No. Wait. Is that 8K now? That would be amazing. No, it's 4K still. Well. So, artsy tags. Yes, sir. Babali. Oh, what? So you are all naked there? With your dong out? And everyone is naked? I don't know if they're ready to see me naked. It looks expensive. Oh, here, prices. 2 hours are 25 euros. Okay, that's not too bad. You just heard it was FKK. So, guys, just for your information, FKK means naked. It gets weird when they start to pull your hair, though. I had a good thing I don't have any hair. Nice. I have back hair, though. Do they pull your back hair as well? All right. So we are trying that again. This time we go back here. So where is that? That's the gacha mask. I guess that's it. Save that one more time. You're gonna come out looking like a smooth egg. Well, I hope I do. Okay, so that's the chipped one now. Oh, okay, nice. It really looks more chipped now. That's for sure. Okay, I have an idea before we do final or anything. We can also just render it in 5K. So we go back here. That's the standard one without AOVs or anything. Right? Is it? No. All right. So that's the 5K one. That's the 8K one. Right. I would just say, hey, let's render that. So in this case, this would be number 2. Reset. And then we press the magic button. The chipped material looks very damn impressive. Thank you. They burn it with flamethrowers. My poor... Oh wait, that's actually doing me a service there. Okay, well, tomorrow at 3 PM I will find out how much they can hurt me. Oh, we actually already started. Hello. Oh, we're dropping frames already. Interesting. So you wanna maybe why it's so bright? That's just C4D24 not handling Asus. Nice. So what next? We have this place where you go and have a sand bath. So it's like a peeling then, right? Or almost like a peeling. So for the next object, I think we are not coming around. We're not getting around of doing this one. So I think we can maybe do 2 more. This and this. The jar and the toothbrush. Maybe the cash register. Please report if their shop has a sign that says that they don't do happy endings. I heard that many Thai massage spas have to write that because some fucked up people go there with weird expectations. Yeah, I've seen that before. And they get that call once a week for someone asking that. Some people just ask it out of, like, they want to make a joke. Be like, hoo 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 hoo, right? And then there's actually people who think they offer that, like happy endings and stuff. You might walk out with a face tattoo. Yeah, so, but the toothbrush, it's gonna be nice. But the toothbrush we do next week, I think. So, toothbrush and tooth jar. Oh, look how fast that renders though. And here we have our dust. All right, and the chips are looking very good. Oh, it's already done? What? Is that fast? It's 4 minutes. I could render an animation in that speed. Okay, maybe we should render 8K then. Shall we try? Let's just check how long it would take. So 8K, right? And we go here. Final artsy. Here it is, and say no, render Great. Output. Save beauty. Right. Do we do that? Yes. No multi-layer file folders. DWA, yes. I don't know. Just let it like that. SSDs or GPUs. Network rendering. I think if it's only rendering 4 minutes. So now it's with AOVs and everything. Maybe it takes longer now. But then we can maybe try and comp it directly in Fusion and see how we can push that and all. Yes, sir. Okay, so are we dropping frames? No, we are not. So it says 1 hour. But does it really? I mean, even if it's 20 minutes, that's okay. How much time to render full scene? Well, depends on the scene. So this one was 27 hours. This one was 3 hours. 3 hours. 3 hours. 1 hour or 2 hours or something. Not that long. But this one was long. 27 hours, yes, this one. But it's also 8K, right? So it's 8K resolution. A lot of objects. That's 30 million polys or something. So it's very... 27 hours, even with 2 3090s. No, 4 3090s. Not 2, 4. So almost pushed through 24 gigs of VRAM. And then there is a lot of SSS in there. The ray depth is a lot, like really high, and we have so many light sources in there. There's this. The light sources inside here have to pass all that SSS and then pass through the glass. It's very demanding. Then we have a sunlight outside. Yeah, this is very easy to render. Because most of the rays just go into black. They really just have to do complicated stuff in here in that area. And maybe here on the edges. All right. So how long? 20 minutes. I have that time. Nice. But 27 hours isn't even that long, to be honest. I had scenes that took me 50 hours. It's always like weird when you think about that, because now the scenes that took me 50 hours, I could probably render in 2 hours. And the scene I did now with the corner store, that would have taken me so long before. Would be a nightmare to render. Does the glass have thickness? Yes. Very nice. Well, it's technically a daily here. This one. Okay, maybe not. When we did the modeling, it would have taken longer. But like the shading and the whole scene and the lighting, that was like a day of work. Yeah, the chips here are really nice. Okay, how long does it change? Actually 16 minutes now, so we're almost halfway there. Almost. So guys, you wanna shall we watch something, or I don't know, is there something you wanna show me in the time where we render that? Otherwise I can just take a nap. Like, sit here and nap. Andor watch party, let's go. No, I have to, maybe I could watch that tonight. Like, maybe. My wife is currently replaying Red Dead Redemption. I hope I can. So we are sitting on this couch in the living room, and then there is she plays that on a big screen. So I watch. What's your favorite soda? Dragoon. Wow. It's I would say Dr. Pepper. Just remember to watch episode 1 to 3 in a row. Okay. I will remember. Yeah, Red Dead is really epic. Such a great game. Damn! Dr. Pepper's the drink of kings. I agree. I agree. Okay, more cookies. I still remember first entering Mexico in our Red Dead Redemption 1. Oh yeah, it's the Jose Gonzalez song. It's Far Away. It's amazing, that moment where the music plays and you never heard like an actual song with lyrics and stuff play in the game. And it just randomly plays that, not randomly, but when you enter Mexico and that music comes, it's just like, oh boy, goosebumps. Maybe it's a compression or something, but seems to be ready on 1500 subs. No, I think years we still have like a little noise here. We'll just wait. What do you think of the path tracers on UE5? Wait. Do you think Arnold's is the top of the food chain in terms of render quality, or is Octane just as good? I have no idea. I never used Arnold. I think Arnold is very capable, and I don't think like it's more like a question who uses it. So Arnold in the right hands is just as powerful, or let's say it that way. Octane in the right hand is just as powerful as Arnold. Arnold is more widely used in the visual effects industry, I think. But it's, yeah, so it's more like an artist question. So if you give Arnold to a really good artist, he will manage to get something out of that that looks really good. And the same goes for Octane and every other engine. So it's more like that, I would say. So wait, what that you mean meets? What was the question? Sorry. What do you think of the path tracer in UE5? Again, I never used it. I can't tell if that's a good path traced image, because UE5 can also do crazy stuff without that, but it's looking good. Oops, sorry. It's looking fine. But I don't know how much of that is the path trace thing, because it could also be screen space reflections, or any, I don't know. If it's like completely 100% path trace, it looks okay, I would say. It looks cool. It's a beautiful image. It's very well made. So yes, but Arnold is very capable, I think. And Octane is also very capable. So is Redshift and all the other engines. So yeah, there is probably one, like, from all the big players, I think they're all very capable. There's probably one or two that are better for that, for a certain kind of workload. Like Arnold, for example, I've heard that it's very good for handling a huge amount of data. So if you have, like, for example, the movie Gravity, where they had that scene where the ISS explodes in space, that's all Arnold. And you just give Arnold data and it will be like, yep. So, yeah. Oh, I can zoom in. Didn't know I could zoom in. How do I zoom in? Oh, that looks bad. What's that? Nope. I can't zoom in, sorry. Or can I? Oh yes, I can. Never mind. Mopsy, thank you so much for a Prime sub. 3 months already. Very nice. So great you're here. So yeah, here's a little bit noisy, but still looking good. I watched a YouTube side-by-side of various engines with similar settings, and I thought the caustics and the refractions looked the best on Arnold, but like you said, might be that the person doing it didn't quite have the right setup for each engine. I mean, so you say they compared various engines with similar settings, but so if you know what caustics you want, you would just tweak it until it looks that way. So the difference is more like from the presets and out of the box settings probably. But I don't think that one engine is incapable of doing certain amounts of caustics when they all can do caustics. It's just maybe easier to get a pleasing result in like that niche field with one engine, and it would mean a little bit more work on the other, but they all have that. So Arnold has also the downside of rendering very long. That Redshift does not have. Oh, it's finished after 13 minutes. Look at that. All right. So I think, yeah, I think they can do everything pretty well, probably. But yeah, out of the box, I think Corona also looks very good out of the box. So if I would use a CPU engine, I would probably try Corona first, I guess. Hello, Pickup FX. How is it going? Okie dokie, I think we can open Fusion and play around a little. Shall we do that? Fusion 18 it is. Yeah, but Arnold, I only heard good things about Arnold. To be honest, I hear good things about all these engines. So there's always people who complain about them, but there's also people who love them. Arnold is great. V-Ray is apparently great. Redshift, I know so many people who use Redshift and love it over Octane. And then I know so many people who love Octane over Redshift. And yeah, I think that's just like personal preference and everything. Dragoon, wow. Actually, it would be awesome to have your feedback on a video like this one. Did you do that? Oh Jesus, what's that? V-Ray. Oh, I think I've seen that one. So what they are they testing? So that's Redshift, that's Arnold, okay. It's V-Ray. It's Houdini, Mantra. Renderman. So yeah, there's visual differences, but I think again you would be able to tweak them. So the red is different in Octane. But if you see that and you're like, okay, that red is not red enough or it's too burgundy, I would just push it. You wouldn't use like the standard settings and compare, like, I mean, for the sake of comparison, this is interesting, right? But it's still like from real world application, it would be different. I know. Also, yes, the scene is very... So technically, the best thing would be if a very capable artist does a still or an animation project, a whole project with every engine. And not the same one. Or maybe the same one. So you give them an animated, like a clay scene or something, and he shades that in that end and does the lighting and everything. And then you could tell, hey, that's the best engine. Or this is the best engine. Okay, so don't read into Arnold having that nice Corsair glow underneath too much. But yeah, so that's out of the box. Though, so I don't know. You would only notice that if you compare them next to each other, really. And it's also just in that situation, really. Because these are all test scenes. So if you really stumble upon a situation where you think, hey, that red caustic glow would need like a little bit more oomph, right? Then you would just add that and it would work in Redshift 2 or all the other ones. Just my opinion. So yeah, but it's nice to see like that. I mean, that's some comparison. I think Blender Guru did something as well where they had like a whole scene and tested that, like an Arquist scene, and they compared it to each other and was like, yeah, okay, here the caustics look better out of the box, and yeah. But all right. Anyway, let's do that. So that's the light passes. Oh, we only did one crypto. Oopsie. Well. So that's... Which one is that? That's light 1. Light 2. Light 4. No, 3. Sorry, I can't count. And that's light 4. I think Grayscale Gorilla also did this once. I tried Gorilla Render and it has one of the best looking lights. I mean, with Asus in linear dynamic range doesn't matter in CG, but Gorilla renders look like an ARRI camera. What is Gorilla Render? Have I ever seen that? Or never heard of that? Another engine. So many engines now. Okay, so they apparently use it for productions. So, but is that like features? Is it just another path trace, or is it like, does it one thing, does it have a niche? Where's the features? Is that the features? OCIO. Ooh, it's a pricey one. Oh no, discover. Price features. Okay, read all. Okay, it's brute force path tracing. Übershaders. Okay, that's just marketing words though. What is it? You can use texture mask to blend DBRDF layers. Okay, we can all do that already. Like any other. With no effort. Okay. Decay, memory, motion blur. Wait, that doesn't tell me anything. Is it the MLT or is it just normal path tracing? So unbiased bidirectional path tracer. Bidirectional. Progressive rendering. Okay, that's IPR. Happy with the progressive result, can render your project file quality. Is it a standalone tool? Or is it like for the DCC? Okay, I have no idea. But cool. Thanks for letting me know. I didn't know there was something like Gorilla Ref. And that's HSS. And that's post. So wait. Nice. Hello, Dammrich. Yes, it's standalone. All right. So you would need USD or alembics and then just pipe them in there. All right, so we use range to grid. Dammrich, are you still working? Yes. If I believe that the clock, you should work right now. Just kidding. So burn in. And you go away. Okay, so this is our light setup. In Asus. And then we have another merge for post-processing. God, I love Fusion. Okay. Hello and a laugh. As it only accepts Alembic and I think OBJ. All right. Okay. So we could maybe push that a little more. Just a tiny bit. Right, so it would be that. Oh no, that. And then we just a tiny bit more. That's actually alright already. What about the blue light though? Let's try. I mean, we are very flexible when it comes. Oh no, that's the wrong one. Oops. Wait, that's this one. That's this one. Oh, okay, this one. Okay. So do we actually need more blue light? Just slightly, I would say. I have to go. Bye bye everyone. Have a nice weekend and see you soon. And Gatchapon everyone. Bye Tommy. Thanks for being here. Thank you for the support. Them lights, love it. I see the animation in front of my eyes. Yes, sure. We can do that. So there's not much to comp here. So I would just say we do our little OCIO color trick here. So output sRGB, because we still work in sRGB. And then we use the gamut node and go from sRGB to sRGB without adding the gamma. And then we go and add saver node. And this is gonna go into the artsy. What was that, grade or output? It was grade, right? So artsy 01 as RGB is right. Yeah. Then this goes to 1. This goes to 1, and these go to 1 as well. And then we kill all the channels. Imagine Photoshop would just ignore these instead of breaking. But hey, right? So format, that's the pit space wavelet. Yeah. And then we save the compositing file to this. Great. Which is CORNERSTORE artsy 01.com. These were made in Gorilla. Oh, wait, I need to check that out. Just give me a second to open them all. Did you make them? Ooh, look at that. So, let's check that. Well, that's looking fine. So that's Houdini, right? Is that Houdini? So wait, is Gorilla... Okay, so Maya, they are working in Houdini and Maya, and then they render in Gorilla. Let's see. I wonder why are they using Gorilla? Does it do something better than all the others? Or is it just like a preference thing? That's Rogue One, right? Oh, it looks like Rogue One. Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, it's looking cool. But I can't really tell, like, okay, that's looking like Gorilla. You know, but it's looking good. Okay, shall we render that? Yes. Oh, actually, no. Wait, didn't we... Like, we have also the SSS pass still. Maybe that's something we wanted to add. So... When we move that, and we move that... that's the burn-in, right? So here you can see that. These edges. So we could technically just make that brighter. The SSS could push it a little. In case it's not bright enough. It's actually cool. Okay, let's do that. And then we do the same for the reflection. Just a tiny bit. So it's all burned in now. So wait, what's the difference? Okay, it's just more shiny. Guria is like Claris, but more for animation, where else Claris is for VFX. Ooh, okay. Claris is, I know they do that, use that for like these mass scenes where you have like tons of, so like big crowds and stuff. Okay, so that's looking good though. Start render. Let's go. Oh, there it is. So now we have what? Oh, it's in grade. Makes sense. So let's close that one. Sick. Wait, so we want that. And then we say 16-bit. Don't merge. It's always the same process, really. So we are taking a higher value this time because I think we won't be able to see it otherwise, because it's in the middle of the picture. So you see it here now. Okay, maybe it's too much. Actually. Yeah, okay, let's do 40. Oh, it's slow. Slow. Shall we listen to some Lucas? Those little imperfections on the glass are delicious. Thank you very much. I think so too. So we don't need any vignetting. We need texture. Maybe like 15. Wait. Can't we do this? Okay. Never mind. Alright. That means we are going to just a tiny bit. Then we have ooh. That's cool. That not so much. It's already pretty orange. So the highlights are green or blue? Maybe sexy. So contrast, I mean, it's pretty much there already. Okay, that's a little bit strong what we did here in the grading. What if we do 35-ish? Or even lower? Oh, grain. We forgot grain. Yes. Epic. All right. I have to agree, guys. This is looking crispy as fuck. That's some quality shit I have here. There's only one thing I'm not happy with. And that's the hair here. Everything else is pretty much spot on. God, I love that. Yeah, and we could animate it. That would actually probably look extremely cool if we animate that. Like also in close-up, when we have like a screen filling shot of that and then it like slowly moves and shit. We're gonna do that. Oh yes. I built that in. I mean, it's gonna be rendered on RNDR anyways. Yes. I'm very, very, very happy with that. The only thing I'm not happy with is that smallish pattern here. So wait. Nope. Let's go. Render. All right. So if I wait, let me think. I mean, it was 13 minutes, right? "13 minutes is not much. Could also just re-render that. So if we have these off and re-render everything. Maybe let's check first how that looks. Also, I gotta pee really quick. Be right back. It's me. Oh, there we are. So, by the way, Dino, since you mentioned it on Twitter, I always turn on coherent ratio. Coherent ratio is the way to go. Forget skills and patience. Fast peeing is the real moneymaker. Yes. I think that looks way cooler without that pattern these flags create, these small little... Oh, also, now that I see it, we have double scratches. So I think we have double scratches. We have scratches on the inside of that glass. That's not supposed to be there. So we would need glass, so glass outside. So in a situation like that, when you have all done in post-pro, are you able to replace new render in pipeline to avoid building the post-pro again? Yes, so Fusion can do that. I haven't done it though, so we will find out now. It's actually a good idea to test that. So test glass outside. So I can just reload the files if there are new ones. I think that should work. And then we have inside, right? So inside without any of those scratches, without the roughness, really. So there's just glass. And where's the glass? So everything else we can turn off pretty much. And then we have, so we don't use that, we use this. Right, so actually would just need to loop. Wait, can we actually already do that? No. So we have a loop selection here, and then we just create another loop selection here. And then we just have the inside of that and say store selection. Yes, so that we call inside. And then we put that here. That's inside, and it's called inside. Right, so inside, that's the name of the selection. Yes. That's the material name, inside. Okay, so that should work. Yes. Save that. Would be interesting workers. Yes, so we will find out now if that works. So I know you can just replace the input files there, and you can like actually also create proxies. So it will just look in the folder, I think. I don't know. But if we overwrite them, which we're gonna do now, I think it would just replace them in the comp, and you re-render that, and then pipe it into Photoshop, save it out, and it's done. So now we should see less scratches. Or not, no doubling, really. I think. Let's see. It takes a while. Why is it so slow though? Is it slow even? Maybe it's not even slow. Maybe it's just me. Oh no, it's rendering the whole thing. That's why. Alright. Never mind. Okay, so you only have these scratches outside now. Okay, it's almost no difference. Well, what was better though? With or without? Maybe, wait, maybe you have to do that. Maybe it was my fault. Oh yes, that was it. Oops. Okay, so we have way less scratches now. I actually liked it better before. So let's not do that. Alright, so let's just keep it at scratched, save, reset, and then we save that out. So everything is nice. And then we just override everything, pretty much. "13 minutes. And then we put that into Fusion and then to Photoshop, and then we're done for today. Yay! Mm-hmm. So, anyone want to share something? We have a few minutes to spare. Like a YouTube video or something? Sorry. Oh, someone is ringing the door. Just give me a second. Hello. What's your opinion on Jeremy Fragrance? So my wife actually sends me all his videos because I'm like always super like I don't know, it's amazing to watch. He obviously has issues, though. The best one where he was just ringing at someone's door, and then they were like, we don't want to buy anything, and he was like, shushing them, right? And talking about like fragrance and perfume, and at the end he was okay, thank you, and taking the phone away or so. I don't know, it was just a weird setup. And yeah, I think I also watched that video of his brother. So he has a brother, and they ran that company together. And the brother was more like the guy pulling the strings in the back, right? So like making sure that the whole thing works really. And yeah, but he quit the company. Like Jeremy was like, nope, I dissolved the company. And the brother is like, yeah, and he just went away, and we are all very concerned for his mental health. There's like a video on YouTube, I think. And he ran that company, that Fragrance One, or I don't know, that he ran that with his brother, and it's just, yeah. So I think what it actually is like we are observing like a public meltdown stretched over a few years. Not that it is funny, but it kind of is. I'm very curious about the Drachenlord film. To be honest, I hope they just let them be. You didn't miss anything? I don't know how long. When did you go? So we finished that, kinda. Looking super sweet. Thank you very much. Yeah, so we had a grate ready, but then we removed the dust on that glass, so we re-render that really quickly. It just will take like 15 minutes, 13 minutes. Last time it took 13 minutes. So we'll do that again, and then reload our comp, and that's gonna be it for today. Whoopsie. I knew that they were doing a Drachenlord podcast, same people who made the podcast about Ken Jebsen. And now statements are coming out that Netflix is producing a documentary parallel to the podcast. Oh man. Maybe he can finally live in peace then. I mean, you don't have... apparently he's also like not that like a good person, right? But still, that the whole thing like that with these people following him, and I don't know, it's bullying on a large scale, I would say. So it's not that cool. Or like calling the hotels where he sleeps and doing bomb threats and stuff. That's just like, yeah. Looks great. Thank you very much, Argus. So how long left? Oh, it's almost halfway. And when we're done with this one, next we're gonna do the toothbrush. I think. The Drachenlord community is absolutely not worth talking about. Well, the question is it the community of people hating the Drachenlord, or is this his community? Does he even have a community? Like, so I have a community, right? Which is like you guys, the people on Discord, on Twitter and stuff. So it's like, not that I am the center of that community, but it's just like a community I'm in. Haters always hate from the bottom. Yes. Wow, nice texturing. Thank you, Triffle. That's very kind of you. Also, welcome to the chat. So yes, it's a Gatchapon machine. I mean, you could probably sell that on Nifty Gateway. You could do a Gatchapon drop there. Maybe that's for the next drop then. I don't know. For Octane render should be equal to VRAM because I have RTX A4016 GB VRAM and I'm looking to add RTX 4090 which has 24 gigabytes of VRAM. What? Sorry. What was the question? I don't understand, AJ. So if you have an RTX A4000 and 16 gigs, I would, and you want more VRAM, I would go for the 4090, yes. What program are the textures in? So the render engine is called Octane. The texturing itself was made in a software called Substance Painter. Gatchapon Machine. Almost done. Well, not almost, but soon. Soon to be done. Yes, yes, yes. So, Triffle, are you also a 3D artist? The wear on the edges looks so good. This one? Yeah, that's the SSS layer underneath it. Can only recommend to do that. But sometimes you have that. You have like, so that's like plastic that's like a little bit see-through. And then you have like a paint layer on top of that. It's, and then it shines through and it's like really nice. So, almost done now. It's gonna be a little less than 13. Or maybe not. So yeah, but now we don't have that hair thing anymore. I think that's looking better then. Would be cool to interact with this machine in VR. Yeah, when it can have, like, in that quality. That would be nice. You could actually technically pre-render every frame. So you would do 360 degree. And then every possible, like, every degree turn, you could fine adjust that and then pre-render everything. And that's it. Or Trifill, that's no problem. That's fine. Alright, so that's finished. Saving render passes. You mean texture baking? No. What I mean is you would render... So I have rendered that right now, right? And you could essentially, if you keep the light setup steady and then just the rotation and position of that object with everything in it, you could just render that for every, like, not frame, but for every position it can be in. For like 0.5 degrees, that would be hundreds of images. But you could render that and then feed it into like a software where you can like drag it around, and then you have like a 3D version of it to look at in that quality. So it's just like a video player that would react to commands like, okay, up and down, and you could rotate it in real time in that quality. Baking, yeah, but it's not baking in yeah, you 2D bake the whole scene, really. Pre-render, yeah, 2.5D. So you wouldn't have like a 3D object. It would be just an interactive video, pretty much. And then you would render a VR version of that, obviously. That would be cool. But yeah, very processing heavy. So this is done. This is done, as the Germans say. We close that and then we open Fusion again. Right, so we close this one, recently opened, that's this one. So I wonder now if we go in here, did it automatically replace everything? Flashbacks to QuickTime VR from the 90s. How made the cross it? It's light? Yes, it's light. It's a light projection. Yeah, I mean, these games, there were these games like Myst. Was it Myst? You know what I mean. They had these pre-rendered 3D scenes. Oh, look, it's gone already, so we don't have to do anything. We can just render that out from here. So... that's pretty much it. Easy peasy. And then we go to final. No. Great. There was also this game called Obsidian. Like from back in the day. It was also that puzzle. It was like Myst, but it was like a puzzle game. From 1979 or something. Yeah. Looked like that. And you had like, yeah, this one. It was also pre-rendered. Had these scenes and it was just like pre-rendered stuff and you would click through that. Or there was this game called Safecracker. Oh no, a posture check. Yeah, I know. I'm just lying here. Okay. You guys know Safecracker? That was just like a house full of safes and you would just crack them. So, is that the correct one? Yes, sir. So that means here, now we can see the actual difference. Yeah, here we have the hair, and here's without. Yeah, without is better. So, saving that. Full shrimp mode. Accurate though. Yes, shrimp mode. Oh, baby. Hello there. Actually. Just a tiny bit of more, like, you know? Alright, so saving that out. Can we now look at that? What is the refractive power of water? Do you mean index of refraction? That's gonna be 1.3. Oh, that's a little bit strong. The sharpening. Oh, is that fireflies? Maybe I have to re-render that again with higher sample count. Okay, yeah, we have a few fireflies here. Yeah, but I can re-render that again with double the amount of samples. Okay, but still, it's looking very good. I think. I'm very happy with that. I would say. I've seen worse. What do you guys think? Isn't that a fine Gatchapon machine? Time to redo everything. No, but that's good. That's good. I think you could add some moths. I mean, adding some moths. I can see the collab with some prop artists who will create a real life version of this to put into your art gallery. Oh, that would be nice. I think 3,000 samples. Yeah, it's barely visible, but still, I will just re-render that. Like, if you look up close, like 100%, and it would be like really extremely clean, it's just better. And it's also, if it's, so it's taking 13 minutes for it to render, and the final, like, if I put it to 7,000 samples would take half an hour or something, so it's okay. I will just clean the kitchen in the time or something. I don't know. Do you know artist Micro Relay? Yes. We messaged. And a friend of mine worked with him on a Nike job recently. Yeah, we are chatting sometimes on Instagram. I really like his stuff. You never use the camera hot pixel removal thing for the fireflies. I always have the feeling that it softens the thing a little bit, and usually like in C4D, the way to go to remove fireflies is more samples, and GI clamp has to be low enough, really. But I can do the hot pixel removal. I would this one I would just render longer. So if the difference, if I have so many hot like fireflies that I would take like hours to render that, I would consider that. So there's like situations where I would do that, but this is, I know exactly where they come from. It's this light source for the plus is very small. It's like 1 centimeter and it's behind the camera. So that means that all the rays that are fired here that hit these surfaces have to bounce to that to find it. And it's the most difficult light for them to find because the other ones are really big and up there and not behind the camera. So yeah, that's why we have fireflies here. Also, it's hitting, it's like in that reflection here that creates that inside of the SSS of the liquid, which is also complicated. So yeah. So I will just do that. All right, guys. I think I will end the stream now because it's Friday and I don't want to stream for too long today. So we end like a few minutes earlier, if that's all right. Do you ever crank up samples on lights individually? Sometimes if they are like really hard to render and I have them, like for that, maybe I would do the samples are more like a priority in Octane. So it's not like setting samples to be like, okay, sample, do so many samples in that light like in Redshift. It's more like a priority thing. So go to that light more compared to that light. And sometimes if you have a light that's really hard to render, or like a laser or something, I don't know, something like that here, you could do a more priority to that. Right? So that would help in that case. Yeah, so guys, thank you, I would say. Maybe we should rate someone. We didn't rate anyone yesterday. Or did we? I have no idea. So let's check out the art section. Hopefully there's nobody naked in there. Oh, okay, sorry, there's definitely some titties. Jesus. Look at that. It's your boy. Oh, Mr. Bamros is still here. So, do we find someone who's doing a 3D? Someone who speaks English. So, wait. Don't just leave, guys. Is there nobody doing... Oh, Maya. She rated us yesterday. Shall we rate her back? Let's rate Maya. Let's just do it. So, where's... Wait. No, what is her name? Wait, where's Maya? Oh, it's AA. Alright, start the raid. Okay, guys. I say thank you. I hope You all had a great time. And I appreciate all of you. And I would say see you guys on Monday, right? Let's do that. Okay, I will start the raid now. Thank you all and see you on Monday. Love you and thanks for the support. I appreciate all of you. And if you have questions, hit me up on social media if you want. All right, bye-bye.